Okay. It appears as if I'm live now. I am sorry about that. My apologies. Let me go ahead and let me pull this back up. That way I can see your chats. And I am sorry about that. If anybody pops in, if you'd like, if you could subscribe, if you could say, hey, I'm in this, will you pay attention to this for me today? Consider it done. I mean, that's what I'm all about. I am all about going ahead and making sure that, how can I say this? I'm making sure that we're looking at as many ways to make easy layup type of money as possible. And now that's not financial advice. That's my view on like a layup. I mean, I don't know if you want to call it a finger roll, a J hook. I mean, like, listen, I'm just trying to find. I'm trying to find the easiest way to go ahead and make money. I think I found a spectacular way, and the thing about it is that like it's almost to the point where like even if it's a bad day, some things will be doing very, very, very good. And then even on the bad days, you could like, in theory, because I'm not a financial advisor, in theory, you could necessarily hedge yourself to the downside. By doing like, whether it be like a SPY put, you could do say that you were expecting the VIX to go up, you could do like a UVXY call. And then you could do like if you were expecting like the Qs to go up, you could do a TQQQ call. If you're expecting them to go down, you could do an SQQQ call. Now those are leveraged ETFs. Please don't mess with leveraged ETFs unless you know what the hell you're doing. I mean, like, seriously, please do not do that. Like, do not do anything that you are uncomfortable with or that you are unknowledgeable about. Always make sure that you know what you are doing. However, with that being said, the new strategy that I intend to that you will see me and you will see me like you won't see me entering, but you'll see me charting. Okay, and you'll be like, oh, how come I can't get that on webull? How come I can't get that on my half behind broker? It's because like it's a high end derivative, excuse me. And that would be a warrant. So while I let my dog in, if you would want to search a warrant, feel free to, please. 1 second. All right, so one dog go out, the other one's gonna come and ask me in like 3 minutes after like I sit down and get comfy. But yeah, I mean basically like there's a way to make money in every market condition. Everybody knows that, right? But it's a lot easier said than done. Like sometimes people say, you know, a lot of people trade with the chart and not you know, or they trade with their heart and not the chart, right? That is I believe that's how the saying goes. So my thought is, and this comes from like my past where like I tried scalping futures and I've traded multiple different derivatives in my life. This seems to be the easiest way to do it. Basically, like, now this isn't to the T, okay? Like there's more that goes into this, right? But you're just gonna have to keep watching me to see what I'm in, I guess. See which ones are really, really, you know, poised to fly. I mean, I don't know. But I mean, like, Oxygen, I'm not gonna lie, like Oxygen isn't on my list today, but Oxygen really, really might do something crazy today. So keep an eye on that one. My buddy was telling me about this. The market cap is honestly like a little bit too low for me to want to get into it. And I'm probably going to kick myself in the behind later, but the market cap is just a little bit less than what I would like. I want companies that I know are not going to go out of business 100%. I don't want companies that I have to be fearful of. Now, let's all hope that, well, for my TQQQ calls that I sniped at the end of the day yesterday, let's hope that we don't get into a bull trap here in the Nasdaq. Although I will say, Bitcoin and Ether both came up quite significantly. Okay, so this might find some support right here. It might just do like a head, like a reverse or an inverse head and shoulders, and go right back up. Who knows, right? But at the end of the day, yesterday, I'll show you. Let's see. Sorry, it takes so long. At the end of the day yesterday, let's see, where were we? It was around 3 o'clock. So I did not get perfect timing on this. I got pretty good timing, but I did not get perfect timing. It was around 3 o'clock ish, maybe 4:30, maybe. It was in here, right? And I saw higher lows, right? And I'm thinking, huh, did the Qs finally find their bottom? Now, also on the Qs, on the regular Qs, 334.14, and look where it bottomed out. 334.14 would have been a perfect double bottom on the daily chart. Okay, so paying attention to that and knowing that, right? I was watching the Qs. I saw it hit where it did, and then I saw the strength, and I saw it die off, and I saw it get strength before it went lower. So I had a feeling it was going to do something, create higher floors. So I just bought some TQQ calls. We'll see how those pan out. Hopefully those do me pretty well. But I'll be honest with you. I hedged myself pretty hard on the SQQs yesterday, going into the speech. I don't even want to say his name, but the speech. And I was closer to the money on those ones. I ended up cutting them for a very small loss. Not too worried about it because I mean it's a hedge. When you get a hedge, chances are you're going to lose a little bit of money, but it all comes down to what you net. In my eyes, okay. To each their own. Whatever. Okay. However, if I called the bottom and I hit the bottom on that, right, and I got TQQ calls, I am going to be smooth sailing. Okay, now remember, the TQQ is 3 times the performance of the Qs, and then obviously the SQQs are the 100% inverse of that, so that would be 3 times negative the Qs. See what we have here on Ether. Looks like we are going into hopefully a bull trap rather than a head and shoulders. I'm thinking it's going to be a bull trap. But I've been wrong before. I've been wrong plenty of times. The key is to try to be right more than you are wrong. Also, with the high volatility, I did go ahead and I did buy a good amount of options. I'll say that. I bought a good amount of options with a high volatility for the next little bit. I don't want to give you dates or strike prices because I feel like that's like kind of pushing it. Like I like okay, I have like one like lotto, okay? And it's not all the way up top either. It's not crazy. I have like one lotto strike and then the rest are like close to the money. And most of them are close in dates as well because I don't want to get eaten up by theta. And if I don't get any like volatility today, chances are I'll cut them. I don't know, maybe I'll cut them tomorrow. It all depends on price action today. It really, really does. Because price action today could be absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm excited though. I mean, look at this. All of our, except for DWAC. DWAC had a nice run yesterday though. Remember that. And we have seen DWAC and Prague. Okay, we've seen these two in specific disjoint from the basket. CEI lately hasn't been either. Usually, I mean, like it's been these three like running like real tight knit, let's say. But these three have disjointed. I like seeing these two trading at like percentage wise up as much as they are. DWAC had such a good day yesterday that like I get it. It needs a breather. Although don't be surprised just because of the low float, the short interest, the utilization. Don't be surprised if that flips around. Just saying. Like we could be looking at some fireworks today, guys. I want to let everyone know. I'm just gonna say that right now. I'll write that down. I'm gonna write 9/18 potential fireworks. Now, last week I did a video about BBIG and with like the forced liquidations and everything because of Regulation Show. Those would have had to be taking place on Friday, And then with T+2 settlement dates, because I didn't realize when I did the video, so I do stand corrected. I didn't take into account that we had Monday off. Okay, so T+2 would actually equal today. So that's something to consider. Now, also, let's go ahead and pop this puppy open. All right, this is for this week. 800,000 shares at $3. 1.5 at 3.5 at 350. Almost 1.5 at 4. 400,000 at 450. Almost a mil at 5. About 200,000, 200,000. So like, there's still some good volume numbers. Like, it doesn't have the power or like the pop it did last week. Okay. However, that could change very, very quickly. All one institution has to do, if they really wanted to, is one institution could change the game completely. They could go ahead and they could recall the shares that they have out on loan. But actually, no, first they would go ahead and in theory, because I have to say in theory, because like this isn't for sure what they're gonna do. But what they could do is they could buy a bunch of out of the money options. Okay. They could go ahead and then recall the shares that they have. And then they could either DCA or they could buy like enough, because I don't know if that would push their options into the money. They could then go ahead and buy a bunch of in the money options, right? And make the market maker delta hedge for them and push it up. And then it would be our job to try to get out before they try to drop it on our heads. In theory. I know that's probably not what everybody wants to hear, but I'm going to keep it real, which is all the time. Like it or not, it is what it is. Remember, be sure if you do hop in here, let me know with a chat. Let me know where you're in. Let me know, basically, like, you know, what I should be taking a look at, what I shouldn't be taking a look at. And we will run it like that. I do, again, want to warn you that at the bell, I am going to be making a few moves. So I might be laser focused for, you know, a moment or two. That's part of the new strategy. Let me just leave it there. It's part of the new strat. You guys will like it. Once I perfect it. Because I don't want to like tell everybody about it and have it not work. I feel like that would be pretty silly. It's like, you know how like, you know, STV and TMI and Review Dork have like the 1348, right? And it works great. And people are making stupid amounts of money on it, okay? Well, I would like to come up with a way. Now, people are going to screw up a little bit more my way because this is the speculation channel, after all, right? But, and if you don't know how to read a chart, because I'm not going to tell you when to get out or when to get in, you know what I mean? If you don't know how to read a chart, you're gonna lose 100%, right? But so far, what I've been doing, the Ortex numbers look fantastic, and yeah, that's why I was ready to come back on today. I mean, like I saw how we were looking opening up. I saw how we were looking opening up. I wanted to hop in. I wanted to yeah, basically see what's good. I wanted to hop on here, see if you guys are making any money. I wanted to make some money, witches. Look at Matic going. Oh, I love it. Up 7%. Cardano up 5.4%. 1 second, my other dog's crying. Let's go. Come on. Sorry about that. But yeah. I mean, I saw how we were opening. I saw the futures. I saw my Ortex on my new theory, and I saw that it was working. Oh, look at Overstock ripping pre-market. Holy smokes! Someone called this out last week on my live stream, and I said that I would probably buy the. I think I said I'd buy the $53 calls. What was I saying? Oh, my dogs. What was I saying? Let's see what I said that I'd buy. I said that I would buy. No, I actually said that I'd buy, I believe, the 46. Well, you know what? If they hop in here today, I think it was Demon. I said that I would actually buy the 46s or the 47s. And that's what we're trading at right now. That's funny. So that would have been a pretty good call. That would have been a pretty good call. I should have taken it. But you know what? You can't take them all. Also, I did, as a disclaimer, I did take some calls on Big Five Sporting Goods yesterday. Very speculative. I mean, this is a speculation channel after all, right? But the reason why I took these are because of the short interest of being, it's like above 30%. They sell ammo. And we're talking about going to war. Now, I know that they're not going to be, their chances are they're not going to be the ones getting the government contracts, like, like a Smith and Wesson or, whoever, right? But it might be a good sympathy play, especially from how much short interest is on it, and it's at, I believe it was at 100% utilization. ISPO, their cost of our max was like 1K. It was actually over 1,000% today. Just so we're aware, and that's part of my new strategy. We will get further into that once I confirm that it works. Okay, but the Ortex numbers are absolutely ridiculous, and I'm just gonna keep rocking it. Once I continuously start making money through it, I will feel comfortable showing you guys how I'm doing it. Because, like, what if I show you what I'm doing and then you miscomprehend, or let's say I don't have a full understanding, and then you lose money? I'm going to feel bad. You're going to try to blame me. I'm going to say, no, I'm not a financial advisor. This is just, like, something I came across, and that's going to be that. And then there's going to be bad blood, and I don't want bad blood with anyone. Remember, excuse me at open. Excuse me at open. I know this probably looks really, really stupid, you guys, and you guys are probably like, what the hell is he doing? There's a method to my madness, I swear. 20 more seconds. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, just close. Oh, this son of a gun. I'm literally just gonna let it go. It's killing me. I will literally just not even do it at this point. Oh, they filled it. What do you know? As soon as I was about to cancel, they filled it. That's funny. Gotta love that. Okay, let's see. What am I at? What's my balance on that? Okay. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, that's one trade. Yeah, I know no one's here. I don't really care, Tommy. You're here. Let's be friends. You know what I'm saying? Let's be friends. Gotta start somewhere, right? That's the way I see it. Gotta start somewhere. Gotta start somewhere. Let's see. I made necking. What was my net cost? Okay. Alright, so I doubled up there. Man, nobody ever wants some options are just impossible to get rid of. Alright, let's see. Open. I love AMC and BBIG up there. I did pick up more GME shares yesterday, along with BBIG and AMC options. Gotta love my dip buys. Modify. Fuck it, I'm canceling those. These are actually gonna get closed. Bear with me, guys. If anybody is in here. I know Tommy made a point that nobody was in here, but just chilling. I don't really care. I'll sit here and narrate to myself. Honestly, it makes me focus more. We would really like to keep BBIG up. It's only up 3 cents right now. Okay. I got Coinbase up right now. Oh shit. Rev B. Okay. Rev B. One second. If you're still in here, dog, give me 1 second. I'm a trader first, and then I will YouTube after. I hate to say it, but I want to trade, and then I wanna focus on streaming. In fact, that's when I'm gonna be at my best. Uh, 544. What can I spend 544 on? I get a BBIG option for 5 something here. Let's see. BBIG. Alright. Canceled. Don't you hate when you enter an order and then all of a sudden, like, as soon as you enter it, they go ahead and they jump the price tag on you? It's like, really? Yeah, okay, I'll go pay market price for it. How's that? Does that make you feel better? Ugh. Okay. I'm pretty far up on my accounts today. Alright, so I'm just gonna pop this open. Yo, you by any chance? Oh, Assidious. Assidious. I would answer your stuff. My bad, dude. I'm sorry. Let me know if you're still in here, dude. I mean, like, I'd be happy to answer your questions. I mean, I'll answer it anyway. I don't care. So I typically play I'll either do like a spy call or a spy put, and I will look at I will. You might think I'm nuts for saying this, but I will actually go ahead and I will play. I will watch Bitcoin, and it kind of gives me like a forewarning, that and the TLT, and then I kind of do my spy calls and puts that way. Call me reckless. It is what it is. But yeah, that's kind of how I do that. Do you ever play the S? I doubt you're in here. Do you ever play the SVXY? Because that's like if I'm not mistaken, that's the inverse of pretty much the UVXY. I mean, I'm just wondering if you have any kind of experience with that. Okay, what do we got here on our stuff? Oh, I want to move this. I'm sorry, guys. So this is a play that I just made. And you'll see why. Alright, so the reason why I went after the underlying, you guys know I like to play derivatives, okay? The reason why I went for the underlying as opposed to the derivative for the option, or for the warrant, is because of the volume and the price action. This is in order to exercise this later on, you're going to have to pay $11.50. Okay, that does not make sense to go ahead and play that derivative when you could just play the underlying security in this instance. Also, look at the volume. The volume is much, much higher. Now, that's going to be a little bit different than this. Okay, look at ISPO. Okay, average volume. Look at the volume today. Oh my God, that's horrid. Okay, ISPOW. A little less horrid. Look at that increase. And as soon as I say that, it gets a red candle. But still an increase. Okay. And this is ripping, and I'm happy that I got into it. It appears as if the new strat might be working a smidge. And I do want to go ahead, and if anybody's in here, awesome. If not, I still want to check for myself. Let's see what we were at. Look at that. Bang, 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 bang. Let's see, ISPO. ISPO. And this is like stuff that anybody could get, and like, I don't know. I don't know how people haven't realized this earlier. Bang, bang. Look at that. Like, look at the floats in these companies. 40 million shares. What was what the hell's the name of that? That's Revby. And then there's another one that actually has a lockup on it. So there, with the lockup, there's only like 1 point some million shares. It's QNTGY, I believe it is, and I mean I have a good amount of those. But it seems to be working very, very, very nicely. 5.5 million shares on the free float, and the free float is only 36.9 mil. You gotta freaking love it. You gotta love it. I don't care if there's only, if there's nobody in here. I absolutely don't care. I kind of look at it like, their loss. That's the way I look at it, actually. Yes, I know I could have gotten into, the warrants, right, at 100% gain. However, at some point, that's it. See, that shoved off 16 points, 11 points. But at some point, that's going to drop off to match a lower figure on here. In theory, judging by my knowledge of derivatives. I could be wrong. I mean, my knowledge of derivatives. 1 second, I have to text my cousin. Do apologize. Let's see here. What is that at? Okay, cool. All right, so I got 5. I do have quite a bit of those. Positions and watching. Look at that rip. I just want to get. I want that to go to Mars today. PPIG's down. That's interesting. One second, guys. My cousin, real quick. Sorry about that. Big 5. What kind of volume are we looking at there? Only 72,000. I was expecting more today. This might also go up like a rocket. I got this off the same kind of list that I did the others. See, nice little gap up. Now we're filling the gap. Come back down. It's a show strength. ISPO. W. Because I'm playing the warrants on this one. This one is up 11 and a half. GameStop is up almost 3%. Love to see it. What is the NASDAQ at? Man, I wish the NASDAQ would rip. You know, we really got to pay attention to Bitcoin. Also, I do want to take a look at this real quick. $223. So Europe basically hit their numbers right on the mark, which might be a surprise for the US actually. And the US has their GDP. Yep, we have our quarter-over-quarter GDP tomorrow. That's very interesting. That might throw people for a little bit of a loop. One second. 1 second. We gotta let the other dog in. Okay, let's see, what do we got? AMC. Oh, we know how they like to slap us out of the gate, guys. They love to, go ahead and try to throw fear candles in our face to scare as many of us out as possible. But if you are anything like I, chances are, you're unfazed and you're as cold as ice. Because, like, I see stuff like this go on, and, like, it doesn't even faze me anymore. If anything, I just, like, especially in high volatility. I mean, this isn't financial advice to anybody, but, like, I just dollar cost my stuff down, whether it be shares, whether it be options, whether it be, like, whatever. I mean, look at the advancing versus declining. AMC right on the day. Don't like that. Let's see. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. $120.87 on GameStop, $16.40 on AMC, $2.90 on BBIG, $140 on Proc. I don't know why the hell my vape isn't working. That ain't fun. Alright, let's hope we get a double bottom here on GameStop. What the hell is going on with this vape? It's not looking pretty right there. That's a little bit of a gap down, so that chances are that a gap to the upside shows some strength. All right, let's check out Bitcoin and Ether. So Bitcoin's dropping pretty heavily. This was up nice. And what do we know? We know that they typically market scalp. And if you watch my streams, you know how I feel about crypto and their scalping mechanisms they use. How far down are we? One candle. See if we can fight our way back to that. If not, where are we falling to? Oh, I already have it drawn out. It's gonna be a pretty bad drop if we can't hold that line right there. And the TQQs should rip off of it if it does bounce. Yo, on the real, I'm on stream right now, but I think that they might be yanking all that liquidity out in order to cover. That's definitely a possibility. So my friend just sent me a picture of a 91.68% decrease in volume on the global crypto market. I believe that's, oh no, sorry, the market cap, 91.68%. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. That's a lot. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. I wonder why they're taking out that kind of money. I wonder why they are taking out that kind of money. 1 second, guys. What do we have? A 10% correction in the S&P? Yeah, I believe it was a 10%. Okay, where are we at, guys? Let's see. Man, I have 2 phones, and it's just like, let's see. Oh. Okay, let's see here. So I entered this in this area down here. We're talking 20 and a quarter mil. And look at the average volume on it. That's ridiculous. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Wow, Overstock.com is crushing it right now. But you know what? Honestly, that most of that is pre-market. Might get a run here when that MACD twists up. Nothing too astounding, to be quite honest with you. Nothing too astounding. Matic is looking beautiful. Nice recovery. Did Bitcoin, and chances are they did if it looks like, pretty much identical. Did Bitcoin and Ether recover as well like that? Because that's going to bode well for the Qs. Yep. Notice how all the charts look the same. Hold on one second, I gotta make a phone call, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, let's see. Ooh. What is Prague doing to us? Prague is just chilling right now. Okay. IWM is red. What are futures doing? Oh, look at that short interest change. And Rev. Well, okay, so the futures, yeah, okay. Hey, 1 second. Let me mute my stream real quick. Hey, guys, 1 second. Sorry about this. or two. So in April, the SEC actually went ahead and they in their memos that they sent to Ripple, okay, they actually admitted that XRP is not a security, which is the same exact thing that they're suing them for. So they already admitted that they're wrong. So really what they're doing is now call me conspiracy theorist, okay? But they started the lawsuit as soon as the whole AMC GameStop squeeze thing happened. Okay? Now my thought on that is that they just couldn't afford to fork out all that money at once, and they knew that the system was going to crash. So they decided to freeze it, right? And now all this stuff is coming out that they knew that they already called it not a security, even though that's what they're suing them for. So, I mean, in my eyes, it's a win-win, because even if they lose, right? Say that they lose, XRP, chances are, right? Like Ripple is going to want to go. They're going to want to go public at some point in time. Okay. Now, in order to go ahead and be clear in the SEC's eyes, if they, say that they lose the lawsuit, they're going to have to do a coin recall. Now, this will be the first ever coin recall that I'm aware of, right? But there are such things of share recalls that have happened, and you could actually Google KBio. I think it was in 2015. Okay, this guy got I think it was like 40 some bucks a share for a 80 cent per stock company. I think so. That's why that's why they are one of my largest holdings. Well, thank you. So my favorite cryptos are going to be XRP, Polygon, Cardano, SafeMoon, and IOTA. But you don't have Binance on your phone. I mean, you could set it up. It's Binance.us that you'd have to download, right? But they're the only ones that offer IOTA. But IOTA is one of my favorites. They also offer Oasis, which is something that I've been looking into, but I have not yet purchased myself. IOTA. And the reason why I like them is because I'm I've researched a lot, and like the metaverse for Facebook, they have open source coding. So you could actually dig through their code and see what's going to be in the metaverse, right? And everybody's saying Decentraland and this and that. And while they may be in there, okay, it says that everything is IoT compatible. And IOTA runs it's called the Tangle, okay, which is feeless transactions. Yeah. So, and I mean that's huge. What's that? I do, yeah. And also SafeMoon, because if you could buy BNB, right? All you do is go to your SafeMoon wallet, get your BNB address, okay, copy that, go back to where you buy your BNB at, say either Binance or crypto.com, wherever you decide to buy, if you want to do it, right? and then you do withdraw external wallet. You copy and paste the address in there. Okay. All right. Yeah, we can talk later about that for sure. I gotta return to stream anyway, so we're good. I am doing my damnedest. Always. Bye bye. I am sorry, guys. I I am sorry. I am very, very sorry about that. Absolutely sorry. My aunt wanted a little bit of feedback on my stance on crypto. Oh, you know what? I gotta open these up a little bit. Hold on 1 second. I'm expanding my positions here so then they're more exposed and I could see what I have a lot easier. You know, this is gonna sound crazy, but it's almost like they are how do I say this? It's almost like they're like doing like one at a time and then going back and forth upon some big ones. Like for instance, like I saw a lot of faith in EDTX today, and that really didn't do too much for me. But then, like I have Rev B killing it. I have CPTNW killing it. Like it's, I don't know. It's I'm still railing down the strategy, which is why I'm not getting fully into my new strategy because I want to go ahead and I want to perfect it. You know, if they end up bull trapping us today, I'm just gonna keep DCAing down. Now, this is not financial advice, by the way, because I'm a very, very risky trader. But if they keep going ahead and they keep trying to find a bottom on this, right? I'm literally just gonna keep DCAing down until they eventually pop. I feel like we are at that point where the bubble is going to pop with a little more pressure. We are unch on GME for the day. BBIG is, and we're finally down on GME. We're down 1.73 on AMC. We are down 2.5 on BBIG. Let me let the other pupper in. 1 second. One dog at a time, I'm telling you. Alright, it seems like we're kind of sticking here to the support on the pivot. I really, really don't like this. Like, I might just let my TQQ calls go to freaking 0. Because I feel like we are at the bottom. And I don't feel like spending money to hedge on it because I feel like we are like at the bottom. Although oh, technically it would be smart in theory to hedge, but I could also be throwing away money. I just feel like I will save more money if I don't hedge. I would catch a reversal real quick. Now, if it falls through this, I'm gonna have to get it. Let's see. Are we gonna hit this line? If we hit this line, I'm gonna have to do it. I don't want to, but where is Bitcoin? What are you doing, Bitcoin? What are you doing? Oh, it's in a bull trap. Look at that. Look at that. That is a straight up bull trap. Don't draw a line like this ever, please. I'm just doing kind of like a worst case scenario type deal. Green to bottom of a green to bottom of a green. I don't like that line at all, but I'm doing it anyway. And then I'm going to do this. And realistically, it should be right here. But I'm going to draw it out here just to be safe. On the top of that line, because I did the top of the lines down here. I'm going to do the top of the line there. I don't think it's going to finish down there. I don't think that candle's going to finish down there at all. Let's see. 15. Whoa, am I really Bob? My friend's trying to look out for me and say that he's saying that it's only 15 seconds. Let's see, are we gonna break out of the bull trap? I bet we do. Bet we break out of this bull trap. Let's see. We're getting closer to the MACD on it. RSI is at 52. SPY is hanging out. It's only down $1. GME is down 45 cents. AMC is down 51 cents. BBIG is down 12 cents. CEI isn't even down a penny. It's down a half of a penny. Let's see. Are they gonna try to theta burn us? I don't know. Like, I'm wondering how they can afford to theta burn us with the cost to borrow averages. Well, actually, on I guess AMC and GME, I wouldn't say so much so on BBIG, but the cost to borrows are very, very very low. But regardless, I mean, it's costing them more money the longer that they push this out. Let's see. 23 mil. Average volume is 314,000 on that one. Oh man, oh man. Okay, let's see. Now remember QTNG, QTNG, they have a lockup period. I believe it's, oh man, it's either 30 or 60 days. I don't intend on being on it that long, but it does have cheap options and the shares are dirt cheap as well. The float on it is like 1.48 million. So that is one that can move in an absolute hurry. The warrants on ISPOW. Now remember, the cost to borrow average was over 1,000 on this one, 1,000%. So that means that they're literally spending 10 times the amount in order to short this, as opposed to just covering their positions. That to me says that there's something wrong. Why would they go ahead and pay 10 times the amount in order to short something. Then they could just cover and just say, screw it. It literally makes no sense at all. Look, I want to look at this on a larger time frame, because this was looking really, really, really froggy yesterday. Let's look at the 4 hour. All right, we're coming up on the 4. Okay, so we hit the 4 hour 200 moving average, as well as the 24 and the pivot point. And right in that level, it got rejected. And it's looking like we're going to have like an inside type of candle, which means that we may have a reversal to the upside. Also, MACD starting to twist up, RSI at 55. So, I mean, obviously your average is going to be 50, but that's very, very intriguing. Let's look at the hourly. All right, so hourly we are above the 200 moving average. We can see that right here. We are below the 48. It's not good. However, we are not. The 13 did not cross the 48 yet, so we still have time to drive this up. Okay. Now, if we get this above there and they don't cross, we are in really, really good shape. And hook also, I believe it was a low float. We could look right now, actually. Oh, spelled that wrong. Look at that. Look at the analysts. Let's look and see what the analysts say. Analysts say it's worth $9.43, and it is currently trading at $2.50. It was a 1367, and then it was a 1043. Now it's down to $9.43. It's a gain of $7. Okay, it's a gain of $7. That is a big, 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 big difference. Holders. Let's look at the holders. This is interesting. BlackRock, Gilead Sciences, Vanguard, Bank of America, Renaissance. Now, Renaissance is arguably the most successful hedge fund, especially when it comes to SPACs. I would argue that BlackRock might be a little bit more successful. I mean, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Teachers Insurance and Annuity Association of America. People, keep in mind that BlackRock runs, like 2 of their highest executives are in Joe Biden's economic advising team. Do you think that they would have them in this deep into it if it wasn't going to do something? Royal Bank of Canada. Canada, the country, yes. They just improved their position on the 31st of December. Okay, 31st of December, it was still on its way down. We're on our way up now. Think about that. I mean, honestly, just like 6 minimal brain activity. Minimal brain activity when you have the full stats and you could read up on the analysts, the holders, like they're trying to scare the crap out of us right now. Is it working? It's not working on me. I'm getting amped. is what I'm getting. Because they're making themselves look like idiots. Basically, they're saying that their analysts are wrong. They're saying that their analysts are dead wrong. And they're paying 10 times the amount to prolong a short rather than covering. Just doesn't make any sense. I will DCA this all day long. You guys invest however the hell you guys want to invest. But I will DCA this all day long. And I might lose some money in the short term. But when I hit, I'm going to really, really hit. Like, it's going to be pretty special. Like, ISPOW, okay, has to be within $11. Like, within when this goes up for expiration, which is in a few years, I will say that. However, it usually is going to trade closer to the to like the value of the security. So if you pay $11.50 in order to exercise this, okay, what does that run you up to? That runs you up to let's say $13.10. It's a difference of $25 a piece. $25 a piece. Now this could go down. This could meet it in the middle. It might not be $25 each. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, as of current, it's $25 a piece per warrant. Now, warrants are a special type of derivative, and if you don't know what warrants are, I highly suggest researching them. But I was actually about to call one of my favorite derivative, but I really love options. So I don't know if I want to call it my favorite derivative, but I could say that it is certainly one of them. If it's not my first favorite derivative, it is my second. Hey, yo, Bobby, you in here? Okay, Cardano's taking a little bit of a dive on us. Polygon's still up 5.5%, and it's wedging out right here. Like, see how it's coiling? That could make for a nice move. And the MACD, it's coming up on the MACD. I'm waiting for this to bend around, snap up. I don't think cryptocurrency is going to go down. It might go down in the short term. It very well might. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to debate that with anybody. I think it could very well go down in the short term. Do I think it goes down in the long term? Absolutely the frick not. Hate to break it to you guys. I just don't see it happening. I do not see it happening at all. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? 6 cents down on GameStop, 118. Amy is at 16. BBIG is at 13 cents down. CEI is almost a penny up. It's literally a fraction. Prague is down by 5 cents, 5.5 cents. That's nothing. Nothing. What we really need is we need Bitcoin to turn around. Bitcoin will go ahead and it will carry the entire market. We've seen it before. I'm going to go ahead and I just want to sketch this out real quick. Alright, so we are on a resistance support line here for XRP as well. Kind of an inside day. A little bit to the positive inside day. But showed some strength. Couldn't break that resistance line. We really needed above 76 cents. That has been a line of great support. And then I guess I could really do this too. See if we pop up on that range. And as we know, technicals usually do not fail us. This may be the speculation channel, but we do technicals here. Let's see, what's Bitcoin doing? Is it going to break out of the pennant? A little bit to the downside, actually. Let's see, are we gonna hit it? It's going through the 13, going through the 24, coming up on the 48. Let's see if we get some crossers now. If we get some crossers and we clear the 200 EMA, the Qs could go violently upwards. On the flip side, if it hits the 200 and bounces back down, watch out below. Call me an eternal optimist. I believe that we have found the bottom. I believe that the correction yesterday, I believe that that was 10%, if I'm not mistaken, the S&P. I think that that was the bottom. I think that they are trying to fear candle us out right now. London closes in an hour, if I'm not mistaken. London closes in an hour, and we know that most. Oh, hey, bud. Yeah, I'll talk to you in 1 second. I want to tell you something. I want to talk to you about the stuff that you want to talk about. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this thought. I believe that we are at the bottom. And I think that after we, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to DCA, so I'm going to dollar cost average my calls, okay? And I might roll them out. And it might cost me a little bit in the short term, okay? But I believe that we are at the point where they don't have much more room to give. So as long as I, hedge myself and I go ahead and I keep like the same exposures that I have to what I believe will go bananas, I believe that it'll go nuts. Now, Acidacious, your question was, hold on 1 second. All right, so you by any chance following the VIX UVXY? Yes. Okay. So, actually, right here, it's right here. UVXY, SVXY, the VIX. I don't like this. That's not good. That means if this keeps going down, I might buy some some SQQQ calls. Acidacious. Do you play the SVXY at all, or do you just play the UVXY? because I mean the SVXY, to my knowledge, can correct me if I'm mistaken. Isn't that pretty much like the? I mean, well, here I can actually get the company profile up, so then I'm not. 1.5 inverse of the S&P VIX in a single day. So that's inverse, right? Oh, that's a short-term futures index. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna play the SVXY. I think I'm gonna keep that there though. I never play that. I like to just keep my eye on it. I'm definitely gonna call or put that if I plan on playing it. However, I would prefer to play if I wanted to play the S&P 500. I would play a put or a call on the S&P 500 directly. No, 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 no. It's 1.5. See, look, 1.5. See, and then the SVXY. Now that has to deal with futures, so that's a little bit different. Okay, but personally, I would rather just play the SPY. And that's just because of my experience level with the TLT, looking at Bitcoin, and I'm pretty successful with my calls when it comes to that. However, being the Qs usually move the fastest, in my experience, I would rather play something like this. 3 times the daily performance of the NASDAQ 100. Or if I wanted to do the SQQs, it'd be inverse 3 times. So, I mean, you could play the VIX if you really wanted to play the VIX. But I feel like I make more money playing SQQ and TQQ. Understood. I myself am a GME holder. Okay, so do not. All right, I'm going to say this once. Do not take do not take this trade. Do not take the trade. Okay? You and I are going to look for a way to play an index. Okay? Hold on one second, my dog. What's up, babe? Let me let my dog in real quick. Hold on one second. All right. Do not take this trade at all. Okay? Do not take this trade at all. Let's see. All right, so what we're going to look for real quick is we're going to look for a reversal on Bitcoin. See how these are negative as much as they are? So, while I agree with you, I also disagree. So yes, there are a lot of catalysts, but All right, so the VIX is the fear index, right? So if you think that the VIX is going to go up, chances are like SQQ calls would print. However, if you think that, and this is my belief, if you think that the technology is too strong for a collapse, basically, and that you think that we'll power ourselves out of it like we did during COVID, then you'd want to probably be on the TQQs, which is what I am currently on. Okay. Right now, I wish I was hedged. I actually had these positions and I would be printing right now. Don't want to talk about it, but I timed Biden's speech a little bit wrong yesterday, because he timed it wrong, realistically. But anyways, so I like to be under the big numbers here, like 3,000, 1,000, 2,000, 1,000, 1,000. So I'd much rather be at like 49 right here, right? And what I would do is I would look for a reversal on Bitcoin, because if you pull up a chart of Bitcoin overlapping the S&P 500 during the original COVID crash, you'll see that Bitcoin carried us out of a complete recession. That's why Bitcoin is as big as it is, because it's on so many people's balance sheets right now. That's the issue. And rightfully so, though, because like it has a fixed inflation rate of 1.77. Now, Bitcoin is far from my favorite cryptocurrency, to be quite honest with you. I just feel like the utility is lacking. I feel like for transactions, I feel like we could use XRP. It'd be cheaper. Okay, so let's not bring. While I agree with you, let's not talk politics in chat just because of the algos. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need that. But here's the thing. Let me show you this. This is forexfactory.com. Okay. This shows all of the economic events in a given week, or a given month, actually. Like you could look whenever, really. So today is Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Look at Europe. Consumer price index year over year, right on the money. Final core CPI year over year, right on the money. Okay. Corporate profits. Now this is Canada. Okay, 1% above what they expected. That shows a very strong economy in Europe and Canada. Okay. Now we have been missing. The U.S. has been missing. We are looking like idiots right now. Okay. Tomorrow, we have preliminary GDP quarter over quarter. If you don't know what that is, it's the annualized change in the value of all goods and services produced by the economy. Look how bad we've been missing. Yeah, that's not something to be proud of. Unemployment claims, we've been missing bad on that repeatedly. Okay, new home sales, I expect that to disappoint. Crude oil inventories, that, believe it or not, even though it's orange and not red, okay, I believe the crude oil inventories could stir up a mess. And that's just because, like, we what's up, dude? We basically gave Russia more power by shutting down the Keystone Pipeline, because he now has more influence on the energy that's going to run the world. I agree. I like Ethereum more. If we're talking to the top two, I like Ethereum more. If we're talking about the top three, I like Cardano even more. However, have you thought about Polygon at all? I support that too, dude. Totally support that. I support, like, everyone has their own choice on whether they want to do this or whether they want to do that, but it's the fact of having a choice, in my opinion. It's the fact of having a choice. Give me 1 second, okay? I gotta see what my pup wants. Come on, baby. What's up? Sorry, bro. Can you tell that they're needy? You think it helps MOAS to access the cat? I don't think it helps us with MOAS. I mean, yeah, like, less stores will have less supply of things, and over time it might add up. But realistically, all it's going to take is one bank, probably BlackRock or Vanguard, to say, okay, I want to recall all the shares that I have previously lent out, after they already buy a crap ton of calls. Like immediately after. Like, so chances are, now I'm just thinking theoretically here, of course, okay? Not a financial advisor, not any of that. So if I was looking to maximize my profit, which they are a hedge fund, they are going to do, okay? My thought to be the most profitable would be to buy out of the money options, buy maybe a crap ton of in the money options, to then force the gamma and make the market maker hedge on behalf of them, hedge the price upwards. Now, simultaneously, they could recall the shares that they're lending out, and then they would have shares, they would have calls in the money and out of the money that then would slide into the money, and they would make an absolute fortune in the process. I mean, that's how they like, dude, like, they would make like I don't even want to sit here and think about how much money they would make if they did that. Like, think about pouring $1 million into just out of the money options and then having them slide into the money. on GameStop or AMC or BBIG. Like it would be. I mean, like it would just FOMO would kick in. More people would buy options, and realistically, in a short squeeze scenario, if you want to think about it theoretically, and this is like you could find this on Investopedia. Like I'm not lying to you. And if you think I'm lying to you, feel free to fact check me because I actually think that you should fact check everybody. But in theory, in a short squeeze scenario, there is no limit to as high as a short squeeze can get. And see how this is starting to curve up? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. I see your message. Give me 1 second. Look at this. V-shaped recovery. Bang. That's when I would go ahead and I'd throw down a TQQQ option. Now, don't do it this, especially this time, because I'm just giving you like a for instance on how you could play indices, and I don't want to be like like seen as giving financial advice. Do not take that. I'm just saying that like one could speculate and say, oh well, I think Bitcoin is recovering. Bitcoin usually carries the whole market, so chances are the Qs are going to recover, and the Qs move faster than anything else. So if I do 3 times leverage on that, then chances are it's going to move. Now let's just watch this for a second. I'll watch this with you here. Oh, I want my money too. I want my money so bad. So bad. Do you remember, God, this must have been 4 months ago. Yeah, no, well, you know how life is. So you got to be careful nowadays. Um, it must have been like 4 months ago. I went to a Rolling Stones concert. I'm big into music. I went to a Rolling Stones concert in Pittsburgh, and he said he had a Bloomberg exclusive that night, or it was like the night after, or I don't know. It was the same night that Shiba Inu went crazy because I made a good chunk of money on that just because I got in early. Um, so like it was like right around that time. So what is that like? Oh frick. I don't know the exact date. I forget. But anyways, he said that we were making a grave mistake, quote unquote. That retail investors were making a grave mistake. I don't think so. If anything, I think that he made he's making a grave mistake betting against us. See, look at the TQQs. Look at it. It's starting to get some life. See, where's Bitcoin at? See, well, I don't know what you want from me, baby. My dog is she just wants to hang out all the time. Come here. But yeah, I mean, I don't appreciate him flying around with our money to, these different countries. I don't know if you saw that on Twitter, but he was what's it called? And he like they had like a tracker on his jet, and he's like flying to like Switzerland. Yeah, dude. Please subscribe, like. The algorithms are hard to beat, so I appreciate you. GameStop 118.81 or 61, excuse me. AMC 1612. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. You have yourself a good day, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bella, what's up, baby? Come on. Stop crying for me, please. I know what I could do for you. Oh, come on. Let's go. Come on, Ether. Look at Bitcoin. Look at that. That bull trap into a cup and handle? Or are we going to go inverse head and shoulders? shit. Do I buy more? Sorry, as I'm hedging up real quick. Oh, shit. Why did I buy the wrong freaking thing? God. Come on. Sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Come on. Oh. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Bitcoin rip. GameStop's almost at 119. AMC's at 1621. BBIG's at 286. Alright, come on. Get me to my sell point. Come on. I dated my call wrong, and I want to get calls for this week rather than next week. Because I get a lot more of them at a lower strike price, and I screwed up, I'll be honest. It's only going to be a loss of $5. If anything. Because I could cut my loss right now for $5, but I don't want to do that. I'm a greedy son of a bitch. You know, Bitcoin ripping like this, I should be fine. It should hit it right now. Really damn soon. Jesus. So, March 4th, 60 calls. Oh, the TQQ. Oh, it's right there. It's gonna go. Come on, let me get that call. Son of a gun. Come on, baby. I'm just gonna adjust it. I'm gonna lose $5 on it, I don't care. Oh, stop, please. Stop lying. I will give you endless handshakes. Gosh, are you really gonna make me do this? Ugh. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, shit. Okay, $10. What can I do with $10? What can I do with $10? What can I do with $10? TLT's down. Bitcoin's coming back. I'm doing something ballsy. This was at like 440 last week, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was at like 445 actually. Yeah, it was. How much do I have? It's like 10 on the dot. Ooh. So I just bought a spy call for today. um, I'll hit very big on it if I hit. It's doubtful, but you never know. Especially if Bitcoin rips. You very well could. I think we've seen the bottom. And I think we're about to scare out London. We just crossed on the MACD. I literally got one spy call for 436 for today. I will lose it if this goes. I could have bought a BBIG call now that I think about it. We're at all the EMAs. It's crossing over right now. Except for the 200. 200's up there. No, this is on the 1 minute though. This is not on the 5. We could look at it on the 5 though. Look how oversold it was. I like the sign of that. It's at 34 hours up right now. Look how oversold that was, though. Got to 26, 25. I like that. I don't know why my dog is crying. Guys, sorry again. Let me see what she wants. She's very needy. You're not as needy as Belle, are you? Sorry about that, guys. I don't even know if anyone's in here or if I'm commentating to myself. Come on, baby, let's go. Come on, bitch, let's go. And if you were watching my show about the gentleman who was just in here talking about UVXY, this is why I'd rather play like Spy. Now, typically, I won't go this far out of the money, and it'll be a short trade if I do it. However, in this instance, I only had $10 to play with, so your boy bought a YOLO on Spy. And I think it's going to go up. And I think Bitcoin's going to go ahead and it's going to lead it. TLT has been down. Hopefully it keeps heading down. We are across the MACD on the SPY. Love to see that. GameStop is just under 119. It was at 119, then it just flickered down. Amy's at 1608. BBIG's at 288. Prog's at 135, surprisingly. Although Prog has been on a tear. I'm not surprised to see DWAC down after a huge day yesterday, but I would expect that to come back pretty soon. And it's only down 4%, and I think it was like up at one point like 30%. Let's see. Come on, baby, let's go. She doesn't want to move at all. What's the VIX looking like? Down, girl. Down, 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 down. I should have looked at this before I bought it. Yes, buy. Let's go. Rip faces off. Come on. SPY and the Qs could do some real damage if Bitcoin just gets to room. Nice candle on GameStop. 120.12. Right through the 1 minute, 200. What did I say about 12 o'clock? Come on. See candles on all of our memes here. If anybody's in here, let me know. So I'm not getting all excited by myself. Shit. Nope. It's alright. I got all amped up by myself, and then hopefully MOAS happens, and I'll still be by myself, and then I'll have a recording of me making the most money that I've ever made my entire life. Hopefully. Hopefully. One could only, like, you know, dream of a situation like that. Wish more people were in here. to enjoy it with me, but I'll take it if that's what happens. Just watch 12 o'clock, guys. Watch 12 o'clock Eastern. I'm like 99.99% sure that's when Europe closes. I think Germany closes at 11:30, and I think London closes at 12. I'm not positive about that, but I'm almost certain. Let me let my other dog in real quick. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Come on. Let's go, spy. Show me what you got. Come on. Come on. This is under 30. Still high at 29 though. Just want to be clear about that. Qs are floating about close to like 337. Where's Bitcoin? Not moving up yet. It moved up a little bit since I made that call. I made that call like around here, I think. This is like a nice like little cup and handle setup. By the time I draw this, I might break it, but I'm gonna draw it anyway. Oh, baby. Come on. TLT down. Yeah, that's what I like. Okay. See some boom booms. We are above the MACDs. Well, Amy is trying to creep down. I don't like that. But BBIG is above the MACD. Approaching the 200 as well as the VWAP. We are through the 100, or the 48, excuse me, the 24 and 13. Come on, give me a grown-up candle. I want an adult candle. Give me the adult size candles. Come on. Big reversal here. Big reversal. Come on. Surprised I haven't lost more money due to Theta on AMC and BBIG. Maybe it's because they're getting more volume. Just jacking the IVs up. Interesting. Interesting. Wow, look at the IVs on these. Holy shiza. It's pretty wild. Pretty freaking wild. This could get interesting if this pops over the 200. Let's go for some crossovers in the 5-minute right now. Crossover the 13 and the 24. Going for the 48 right now. SPY's coming back to life. Bitcoin is starting to get some gas. Over 200 on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute. Let me be clear about that. And on the 5. Okay. We need to keep it on the 1 minute. We need to get above it on the 1 minute. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We are getting some curves here. to the upside, which I'm really liking, especially since I took that YOLO call for today on SPY. We really need Bitcoin to get above this 200 and hold it. Get up there, come on. Whew. Just getting me amped, guys. It is getting me amped. This is also getting me amped right here, too. Chill out, King. Chill out. Sorry about the dogs. If you're wondering why I'm even looking at this, look at the Vortex on it. If you don't have Vortex, I'll pull it up. EPS by 37% return on the 12th. %34% of the float almost. Utilization is low, but I have enough time on my options. And I could easily squeeze. Come on, baby, give it to me. Right over the top of that. Matic looks like it's gonna tear. Because if I say that I drew a, I'll just do it for you guys. Screw it. Like once you know how to like draw, just like even if it's just a basics. So I just saw bang bang bang. Okay. I saw the crossover. I see the channel. I see. You could consider that a cup and handle. Cup handle, cup handle. Call this like a drunken W. You know, a drunken double bottom if you really want to. I'm streaming, Dad. Uh, um, let's see here. Let's do this now. Just because I really like Matic. Like a lot. Like Mark Cuban wouldn't just dump. He wouldn't just dump $13 million into something unless he felt confident about it. Right? Like I think I'm sure that I'm sure that I'm talking to myself right now, but if I wasn't just talking to myself, I'm sure that we could all agree that Mark Cuban isn't going to go ahead and he isn't going to just dump that kind of money into something. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Ah, wait, why did you do that? That was a terrible drawing I did on that upward channel. That should be more wide. It should be much wider, actually. Alright, let's see. Okay, RSI is cooling off a little bit, but we are up. And we are just steadily making new lows. Higher highs, lower lows since we bottomed out this morning. It is only 12:30, people. 12:30. Look at AMC crossing the 200. And the VWAP. Okay, I'm on stream. I'm obviously going to say not financial advice, but look at QNGY. There's a lockup period. I forget if my friend told me it was for 30 days or 60 days, okay, after I told him about it. But there's a lockup period where the free float is literally only like 1.4 million shares. And the shares trading at like $1 or $3 or something like that. Something ridiculous. Just seriously look into that. Gotta look out for the homies, you know? Yo, there you are. Dude, you probably heard me send you that message then. That's funny. But yeah, dude, look at this. Bang, bang. These are just to kind of gauge the market. They're up. Nothing crazy, but they're not. I mean, they're not killing me. I have more up than I do down. That's for dang sure. I have some of these. So that's 12%. I have some of these. That's 8. I have some of these. That's 15%. I have some of these. No, I actually have the warrants. I'm sorry. So that's 20. That's 26.5%. QNGY. Bang. I don't have the warrants just because of like the cost of exercising the warrant. I'm taking that into consideration as well, just in case I have to long hold them. And then I have this. This is. I'll be honest. I'm kind of disappointed with this one right this second. But look at this. $750 average. $40 million shares on that one. Look at this one though. We're not going into detail on my system, on my live, just yet, until until I establish and make sure that everything is accurate. Then I'll talk more in detail about it on my live. Look at QNGY, okay? Now, I forget if my boy said it was if it was 60 days or 30 days, okay? But it restrains the flow to like 1.4 something million, I believe. Utilization 100. Bang, bang, bang. These are all not near this yesterday. These were like at like 13%. And they're still borrowing, okay? Now, the total free float without any lockup period. Oh, I love that. Look at that. Proposed at 6 in the morning. Love that. And there was a short squeeze the other day. Look at this. So the free flow right now is 84 million, but realistically, I believe that the free float is like 1 point something million. If I'm not mistaken, I could be completely wrong. I did both, and I got burned last week on options, so I just have straight shares. Now, you could do warrants in theory. I have to I have to say in theory. But let's look at this first then. QNGY warrants exercise. So $11.50 per share. So in theory, you're better off buying, if you like, worst case scenario where you get like stuck holding them, right? In theory, you're better off with QNGY than you are with the warrants, just because there's an $11.50 difference. So this should take off before this will. The way it's easy to tell, really, is well, most of the time, I should say, is because of the volume. Like this has more volume than this does. Even though this is up 20%, it still has like just over 250,000 volume, whereas this has 4.3 million. This one might be my favorite though. Not sure. I don't. Out of all the plays, dude, like there's so many. It's either this one. I like HCCC. I like that one. I really like QNGY. Oh shit! What did I just do? I really like QNGY. I really like this ENJY if it would get some volume, but it's just not. It's not getting the volume yet. So like basically like you have to go off the, like technically you'd have to go off the volume. Like, oh, this one is fire actually right here. Look at this. All right, so I know it's not getting much volume, right? But look at this vortex, dude. Hold on a second. I don't know if it's in the shorts or the news that I want to show you. I forget. It might be both. All right, so it has a short interest. Okay, so it has a little bit of a short interest on the float. Okay, but look at this. It was halted 9 times on the 17th. Completes merger. Brings next generation LiDAR to public. The future is LiDAR. The future is LiDAR. Like, it's literally something I might keep forever. I might not even sell it upon the squeeze. Like, I might just keep it. Like, the closest thing that it has right now is LIDR, and that's AI. It's literally called AEYE, and that's active AI. Whereas opposed like C3 AI and like Palantir and things like that, those are passive AIs, but AEYE is actually active AI. But I don't know what in the hell is the difference between next generation AI and like AEYE. Like, I don't know what like would be after active AI, if that makes sense. Like active AI plus like times 2 or V2. But to answer your question, the system works, but there has to be some fiddling going on first before I go out on a limb and show everybody, and then if it doesn't work, then I look like an idiot. CEI, look at CEI pumping. Guess who has CEI options? Come on, let's go. CEI never has this kind of movement. This could be a sign of good things to come, dude. CEI never has that kind of movement. What's the volume at? Volume's already over the average volume. This is not like CEI, dude. This is not like how CEI usually acts. This was just up like, I want to say like 3%, 2%. And then all of a sudden I showed you that, and then I look back and now it's 15% up. Will it break it? It's either going to break it or it's going to stay range bound. From like there to there. Probably. Yeah. I want to see a cup and handle right here. I'm thinking, all right, now if it's going to break this line, it's probably going to come up to here. And then chill out around this line and then go back up again. I just hope it doesn't double top. I have a spy. Jesus Christ. I did a YOLO spy call today. And I might hit on it. For like $10. I had literally just had $10 in the account and I was like, huh, I wonder what I should do with it. And I found a cheap spy call. It's like a 436 call. And it like 2 days ago, the SPY was at 445. So I'm thinking if Bitcoin does a reversal, if Bitcoin goes up and doesn't do this shit, pardon my French, good shit, dude. Dude, just comment in the, like, if you don't mind, comment in the, unless it's like private, like, comment in the YouTube box just for my engagement, because like the algorithms are stupid, and I need as much like I need as much engagement as possible in order to like get more people in here. Do you think that block beats do you think block or square beats earnings? Everyone always says they like PayPal over block. I like block more than I like PayPal. Jack Dorsey quit Twitter in order to run blocks like individually, and they're gonna come out with their own cryptocurrency. And they're really easy to use for like a what's it called? Like if you own your own business, they're so easy to use. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that they're actually registered as a bank. I don't think that they're like partnered with the bank like PayPal is either. PayPal. Chill out, babe. See how this line? See, this shit bothers me. Look at that. See that line taps that. I mean that's clear support resistance then. And like how this broke its way through that, that's definitely or support resistance. As soon as Bitcoin goes, you'll see the entire market just goes with it. U.S. defense official: Putin has assembled nearly all of the forces that the U.S. expected him to put in place for a Ukrainian invasion. As per this account that I follow on Twitter. Like a T-Mobile 95% buy at the pivot point. Thermo Fisher Scientific 94% sell. Target 75% buy at the pivot. I might buy another $1 YOLO on the what's it called? I'm doing another $1 YOLO on the fucking. You have warrant, dude. You could just say that in the chat. Say it like it's okay. Nobody's gonna bite. I promise. I think it's just you and me in here. Like, uh. Oh man, dude, they do not want to fill a spy contract at $1. like these YOLOs for $1. I wish my dogs would shut the fuck up. Dogs. Dogs. It's enough. I need to get that engagement up, Nate. What do we got? We got the SPY at 429.20. We have GME at 120.67. I do have shares of GME now, Nate. AMC's at 16.13. I DCA'd into more options. BBIG, again, I DCA'd, no more options. I am liking this movement right here on CEI. I currently have. You're busy buying. Well, that's fine, dude. Then you shouldn't be messaging me on Facebook. You should just comment there whenever you have time. No big deal. We chilling. We chilling. We chilling. What else do I have? As far as yeah, I've I have 10 CEI calls for the 25th for $1, and then I have 2 for next week for $1. I know I'm not your dad. After you make all this money, though, you're gonna start calling me your dad. Because I opened your eyes to the world of finance and how easy it could be. And then your wife's gonna be like, "Oh my God, Jonathan, why don't you come out here and come visit? Because you gave my husband such an early retirement." That's how it's gonna go down. I'm more like that weird uncle. No, actually, I'm about to have a whole ass wifey here soon. So does the weird uncle at least get a hot wife? Because that's what's about to happen. Yeah. So basically, I've been talking to this girl for a long time, and we hung out a bunch of times before she left. But she was working as an au pair, and she's from Argentina actually, but she's working as an au pair, and she's a genius. She speaks 5 different languages. But she was working as an au pair, which is how I met her. And then we just never stopped talking. And she went to visit her family, and she was supposed to come right back. But then she got stuck in Argentina, which sucked. But now her visa appointment is she just left her hometown and is now in Buenos Aires, and then she flies to Brazil to go to the U.S. Embassy to get her visa. So yeah, and that's it's a tourist visa. It's for 90 days, but then she could change status, so then she could work in the States and stuff. but yeah, so she'll be moving in. I mean, as early as her appointment's on the 25th. So I mean, at the very latest, it would be like 2 weeks after that. So would that be like the 11th ish? QQQ's gonna double bottom. I hope so. I have TQQ calls. Maybe I should. I'm sitting here telling you about my freaking love life. All right, it's got what, $1.20 before it does that. If it double bottoms off $1.20, I'll cut my SQQ hedge. But honestly, for $6, just as like a long hedge, God forbid we fall down the rabbit hole. I mean, honestly, like I'd rather just throw away $6 than cut it and then end up regretting it. Oh, you're working with fib retracements now. Oh, man, how quickly they grow up. How quickly they grow up. You know, yesterday it was actually 3412, or 33412 was where the actual double bottom was. And we missed it briefly at 3335. So good work. Because if you look this way, oh no, you're right, 3310 or 3410. Oh wait, no, that's in after hours. Wait, does that even count? I guess it does. No, you know what? I was going off that. That was 30. Yes, this is 3412. I'm telling you. No, it's not. Holy shit. Pardon my French, YouTube. Don't demonetize me over that. Good work. I'm proud of you. Yo, do you have iPhone or no? No. Because EMA crosses don't count in like after hours. EMAs don't count. So I don't know if fibs would count technically. If you want to be real technical about it. No. That's funny. I just want to make enough money to retire and do nothing and move to Greece with my hot fucking Argentinian fucking wife. Well, I mean, she's not my wife, but I mean, you get it. We're getting bad war news right now. Just so you know. So I don't know if do you have a Twitter, Nate? if you have a Twitter, I have an account for you to follow. I mean, okay, it's at Financial Juice 1. Sorry, I need to look at Spy. I have a call ending on it today because I'm a dumbass. You know, I keep talking like that, and I keep forgetting that I'm not just on Rumble. All right, so ooh, okay. Do you know like? Did anybody tell you teach you the 13 48 EMA cross? Because if not, then I would like to. I would definitely like to show you. What's that on? Yeah. What's it on? Dude, just trust me for a second, okay? I'm gonna type these in. Just try them, okay? Just okay, but try those. Try those. Ooh, double bottom? When was the last time that hit 1580? 1570. Okay. Sorry about the pupper, guys. Oh. Look at that fear candle. It makes me want to buy some. It's screwed up that I think like this. They scare. I want to buy more. It's not. Like after Moas say it happens, I am totally changing the way that like my brain works as far as trading is concerned. I mean, I'm still gonna have the same, like do like the same research and have the same conviction in my trades and all that good happy stuff, but like I don't know that I could be this emotionless and this like willing to buy more on the dip. Like I could just be like, oh okay, I just want to chill now. And this is like, if I'm not mistaken, might be one of our like out of all of them, this might be one of like the least shorted ones. So maybe they're just trying to like do like a test run to kind of see like what our sentiment is. Shut up, Bo. All right, BBIG. What do we got? What does the options chain look like on this monster? Look at the 3.5s and the 4s. That's 3 million shares right there. Val, hold on. Just wait till after work, please. Come here. What's up, Bubba? Did you just burp in my face, man? Pot belly bear. What's up? This is what it's like having two dogs that are attention whores when you work at home. What's up? Do you want to go outside? Is that it, Bill? Oh, no, Lucky, you want to go outside. Hold on a second, guys. Back up, Bill. Back up. Back up. Lucky, come here. Lucky, come here. Here, Bill. You asked me. Good boy. Oh, I'm sure I'm just talking to myself here. I doubt that anybody's in here. But my one dog, he I'm so used to my other dog that like kind of like voices. She's very vocal, and she'll tell me what she wants. Whereas opposed my other dog, the younger one, he'll like move like my hand and stuff with the snout, and like I don't really understand what he wants me to do. Gotta work on that, man. Gotta work on that. Wow, look how oversold that is. Holy smokes. This is my double bottom. Oh, I already sold it. I'm shot. Fib retracement. Up, a little bit below it. Come on. Come on. Don't do it. Right here. Come on, baby. Uh-oh. 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 This could be a problem. Come on. Come on, baby. Look how oversold that is. Don't fall through it. Don't fall through it. Don't do it. Uh, I'll grab my dog quick. Oh, come on, let's go. Where's my meme stocks at? Where they at? Coming up on the 200 on the 1 minute for CEI. Don't like that. I much prefer that at a higher number. Not much, doesn't look like much volume or much strength though going down there compared to the rise up. It just looked like people were like shorting it, basically. Like they're just throwing stuff out there voluntarily. Like they weren't trying to battle at any levels. At least that's what it looks like to me. Like right here, I would draw a horizontal. Right there. Maybe even like right there where that broke, but mine's close enough. Come on, SPY. Put your rally caps on, kids. Well, Bitcoin dropped by about a whole percentage point. Well, like 1.4 or 1.6. We need to rally back. This thing needs to rally right back. And it looks like it might too. It might straight recovery. Yeah, I got a SPY call. I'm looking for this retracement. I don't, because Bitcoin, if Bitcoin drops below this level right here, chances are it makes it down to like 33 grand. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm thinking these are fear candles. I'm thinking that that was a fear candle that you wanted to get a put on. And I think that this battles itself back up. Let's see, where's the Ether at? Ether's doing the same thing. Okay. Was what's level? Was what? Wait, say that again. 425 was what's resistance? Was what's resistance level? I'm telling you, if Bitcoin and Ether pump, the SPY's gonna do some damage. Because the SPY barely even moved on that huge down. Because this was up like 0.8. So it not only did it go down 0.8 to even out, but then it went down an additional 0.8. So that's like a 1.6% move. And then SPY didn't even flinch off of that. I actually get tweets on this stuff. This is another account to follow. Twitter. I think it's at Stock Velocity. Hold on a second. I don't know who the frick it is. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's at Stock Velocity. It'll actually tell you the no, dude. I can't tell you what to do financially, right? But look at this, right? So this is 3 times what that does. It's a 3 times levered ETF. So, with that being said, if you think the Qs are going to go up, that would go up 3 times the amount. If that makes sense. And AMC hit like $15 and some cents for, I don't know what it's at right now. We check. It hit 15. It was actually at like 15.69, I believe. So I went and I bought a call for like $3, dude, in the 20s. It was like, I think I got like a $21 call for like $3, something like that. But yeah, stock velocity actually tells you like the longs and the shorts and stuff. The hourly trigger at 48 minutes ago was 434. So I wonder how accurate this is. I guess this is going to be a true test of accuracy. So lower than 434 will be short. Longer or over 434 would be, obviously it going along. It also has a daily, a weekly, and a monthly trigger. But yeah, no, I started like instead of playing the Qs, dude, I play the SQQs, which are the three times inverse, and then I play the TQQs, which are 3 times in the same direction. So like basically, if I think it's going down, I buy calls on the on the SQQs, and then if I think it's going up, I buy calls on the TQQs. Some people buy puts of the SQQ, and like I get the whole gist of it. Like you're buying the inverse of an inverse. So basically it's like buying if you buy a put on the SQQ, it's like buying a call on the TQQ. But why not just buy a call on the TQQ if that makes sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not. But I just rather not get my brain all fried with, inversing inverses. But yeah, see this chart? Look at this chart. Now, remember, this is the TQQ. It's the same freaking chart. And then this is just reverse. But yeah, I mean, I started making a lot more money playing the TQQs and the SQQs versus just doing like the put, a put in a put or a call on the QQQs. I don't know why, but I just did. You can't remove old line and fib retracements. On which platform? Oh, webull. They released an update. See if you're eligible for the update. Like, go into your account settings because there was something about bug fixes. I mean, I don't have any bugs, but see if updating it fixes it. Because I mean, I updated mine like 2 days ago, I think. Bitcoin's flying down, dude. That's not good. That is not good. That is not good. Unless we retrace right here. It's got to retrace right here, or else like it could be bad. Look how oversold this is. Like Bitcoin is at a 28, 22, a 16 on the RSI. What? Like that's just not right. I mean, you can tell that's an institutional sell-off. I feel like anybody who can't tell is kind of, I don't know, in the wrong business. Like that's so coordinated. Do you have any calls out on Amy or Biggie, Nate? You do not. Wow. Under 16 bucks, under $3. Not not financial advice. I just don't really remember the last time I saw BBG. BBIG was under $3 like 3 weeks ago, I believe, and AMC was under 16 bucks at like 15.89 like 3 weeks ago, briefly. That's why like when it hit like this level, I was like, okay. And then like calls for this week for like 21 bucks were like $3. So I was like, yeah, I'm already loaded up, but I mean I might as well DCA myself down. My thought is that they are so like this has gone on long enough, and I think that the government finally realizes it. So my thought is I'm just gonna keep DCAing myself into position for it to finally hit, and when it hits, I'll be happy. That's it. That's all. Not financial advice. Just me talking. 1 second. Let me let the dog in. Oh. In fact, they are pretty cheap. I might buy more. Let's check their Ortex real quick. Super quick. Barely returned to the free float. Still 100% short interest. Or utilization, excuse me. Look at that return. And it's down on the day. Interesting. Very interesting. Return on the day. Interesting. I'm just going to go ahead, just in case. Because if that's the last dip before the rip, I want to remember it. I doubt it. But we're getting to that time where things are trading too similarly, where it's becoming obvious, and our government is just looking freaking stupid. And we're literally going to like war in order to make money almost. It seems like that's the vibe I'm getting. Like it's like they're trying to like push on a war so we make money. And I don't know. It's gonna be like it's like their excuse for like for me. It feels like it's like their excuse for shutting down the Keystone Pipeline. Come on, pop out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. I like some adult candles. I like some grown-up candles. Oh, come on. I'm gonna switch to the 5 minute real quick. Alright, so the reason we're having trouble on is because on the 5 minute we're facing 13. Like, you gotta try out these EMAs, bro. I am telling you, they are spot on. It's almost like a cheat code. It's literally not fair. Did you put it on the money? Or did you put it like off the money? I'm happy I cut my SQQs then. Oh yeah, I just gotta jump. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's do this thing. Your boy has like a lot of the TQQs. Come on. Yeah, 330 to 334. This is the TQQ, so this is triple the. It's gonna be the same chart. Watch. So look, it's the same chart. It's just the TQQ is 3 times the performance, but it will literally look identical. It's kind of screwed up. Like how identical it looks, to be quite honest. Like I get it's like a, it's supposed to mirror it, but still. It'd be cool if the SPY would come back, though. What's Bitcoin doing? What's AMC doing? They're chilling. Bitcoin is down 1.1. That was lower before, if I'm not mistaken. Ether's coming back. Other than SafeMoon, are you into any other cryptos or no? Message me what you have, cause I'm curious, and I'll message you back what I have. I'm curious. Like message me on my like on Facebook or something. Like I'm just curious as to what you have, and I kind of want to run it like next to what I have, and that way we kind of like obviously can compare and contrast. I won't talk about it on stream, but I'm you and I can have a conversation after or something. Let's go! Come on, Q's. Now remember, BBIG is in the is in the Nasdaq. And TLT is going down too, which is good. No, stick to your trend line there, boss. Go ahead. I have Ethereum, but it's staked with Coinbase. And I hate myself for it. I wish I never did that. That was probably one of the worst investing decisions that I've ever done in my entire life. I will never use Coinbase voluntarily ever again. I mean, that's a lie. I'll use it because they offer the earn and learns where you get free stuff, like free crypto to invest. But that's it. That's the only reason I will use it. Or if I was like a multimillionaire and I had like Coinbase Pro and I was trying to like scalp Bitcoin for a living, then I might use it. but because you can set like your like limit prices and stuff. But other than that, no, I can't see myself ever using Coinbase. I just take their free, like their tests that are like like it's like 3 questions and you get like $5 or whatever the hell it is. And then I just invest it in whatever I feel like I would like to invest it in. It's kind of lit. Oh. Right back to your trend line, baby. Right back to it. It's gonna hit the 48. I'm telling you, dude, you gotta try these freaking EMAs. They're ridiculous. It's not even fair. Meh. Baby pop. I'm until the end of the day on that, dude. That 2 hours on that puppy. I wouldn't say she's running. Maybe. Maybe I'm out of the money. Like I'm like out of the money on this, dude. Like I had like an extra $10 in the account, and it was like, what kind of a lottery play can I do for today? And I was like, huh. There's a $8 spy call for like 436. There's no fucking way I hit. Excuse my language. There's no freaking way I hit that. Although it did just cross over the 48, and the 13 just crossed over the 24, and we're coming up on the 48. So let's see what it looks like on the 5-minute. On the 5-minute, we cross over the 13, and it didn't hold it. It's fighting it as we speak. So this needs to get over this for me to have a chance, basically. GameStop's at 118.26. AMC's at 15.84. BBIG's at 281. CEI's at 50 cents, almost 51 cents. Prague is at 128. I don't know how the hell Prague is so cheap. Dude, like, are you a medic? Like, is Humira or Humira? I forget how you say it. Like, isn't that like one of the most popular drugs that there are? And I think it's made by AbbVie, if I'm not mistaken. But okay, so now if I'm not mistaken, that's an injectable, right? So Progenity, it's called, actually has the patent for an oral, right? They have it. Prague has the patent for an oral of Humira. I mean, we're talking about like a multi-billion-dollar industry, and the market cap. You're gonna laugh at this. I laughed at it this morning. This is a multi-billion-dollar industry that they have a patent over, and their market cap is 200 and almost $211 or 211 million. Like what? I just don't understand. 1592, I like that. But like, don't like, and they have other drugs too. They have like multiple. Like they just got a patent like last week for a different ingestible that like carries more of a payload when you're I guess doping people up per se. But like, don't you think that like don't you think that that company should be worth more just fundamentally based on that like almost that patent alone? Like even analysts have it listed at $6 a pop, which is that screws with me. Like analysts have it at $6 a pop, so it's like basically these hedge funds and banks are like shorting companies that don't belong getting shorted, but yet they're calling it fundamental shorting. It's it's wacky, bro. It's either an inverse head and shoulders into a cup and handle, or it's going to be a head and shoulders down. I would much prefer the first. Come on, baby. Don't do it to me. AMC is at 1584, GME is at 118.09, CEI is at 51 and change, BBIG is at 281, Prague is at 128. Bitcoin, dude, I blame Bitcoin. Look at this. We're coming up on the MACD though. It might double bottom right here. If it double bottoms, these should all go up. Yeah, notice how this is going to double bottom too, almost. Down, down, down. And then it's going to spike. And then as soon as that spikes, this is going to spike 2 seconds later. It's screwed up, dude. It is screwed up. Come on, don't do this to me. We're negative on GME. AMC is still at 1582, 281 on BBIG. 50 cents on CEI, 129 on Prague. Getting a candle on the Qs. And I'm up on that. And I'm up on that. Wow, and I'm up on that. Okay. Now we're talking. And up on those. And I really wish I got in on that. And I'm down on that. And I'm down on that. And I'm down on like all my big name stuff is what's dragging me. Like if I was just playing like little, like if I was playing small caps, I'd be all right. But looking at like a legit portfolio is kind of annoying because like you don't want to like just let go of something because it's having a bad day, even though it's like a solid company. This is going up. This is gonna go up. I feel it. Bitcoin's not feeling it though. The MACD 45 on the RSI. MACD is below, but it looks like it wants to twist up. I don't think we go below that line. I think it stays in trend. This is just not even like going anywhere. So weird. Just a flat day. Look at that. That's a 200 right there, though. I don't know. Have fun, dude. I'll catch you later. Ah, come on, get out of there. Spy, come on. Yo, what's up, Logan? I hope you kick your dad's butt in Fortnite. Kick his butt and tell him he owes you a steak dinner because of it. That's how I would do it if I were you. Oh, jeez, what did I do? I screwed up. Oh well, not that big of a deal. Tell him that he won't drop at Tilted Towers. Hook. $24. Okay, let's see. Sorry, guys. I was making some moves there. I bought more of Rev B. More. No, I didn't get any more. I got more Hook. I sold one Microsoft, which I wasn't happy about. But high risk, high reward, right? I did get 3 blacks. I traded 5 Apple for 6 Blackstone though. So I feel like that kind of like made me a little bit safer, if that makes sense. I'm not saying Apple isn't safe. I'm just saying like Blackstone is probably the fastest growing bank right now. I also was able to get another BBIG warrant or option for $1. Oh, CEI, what are you doing? Pop out, baby, pop out. Look at that. Holy smokes. It's like a nice little double bottom type formation. Not really. It's more of like a channel type deal. Here, let's draw it out. I love them fear candles. Go ahead and give them to me. I could take them. I'm worried about the little apes that can't take them. You know, like the little ones that are like new to the game that like are afraid of a little bit of red. See, I just used red. Oh, I just screwed that up. I just used red in order to go ahead and DCA. And sometimes you gotta fight, you know, you gotta live to fight another day. That's all. Look at that. I wonder if it's gonna find its way back to my range. I'll laugh. Spy and the Qs are getting their teeth kicked in right now. Alright, Bitcoin looks like it wants to turn around. If Bitcoin turns around, we still have an hour and a half left in the day. A lot of crazy things could happen in an hour and a half. Like, we could have halts, we could have, who knows? I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, of course, you know what I mean? But, like, I just want to let you guys know, like, the day is not over. There is still plenty of time to do a lot of damage here. Love to see Bitcoin fight a little bit harder. I'd love to see TLT drop, and I'd love to see the SPY come right up. He has the life vest on. Just rise. Nice slow and rise. We are crossing over on the MACD. Well, at least the signal's getting crossy here. We're coming up on the MACD right now. Come on, baby. Let's work our way back. You guys have been really. You guys are playing cash tournaments, Nate? Dang. How old is he? I thought you had a young buck on your hands, man. That must mean you're getting old or something. Qs are getting demolished. You're not missing anything there. Unless you have puts on it. I keep, blindly, I guess, hoping that it's going to go ahead and catch itself, but I should really stop that. Mm. Holy God. That's a shot. Let's see. GameStop's at 116, AMC's 1582, BBIG's 276. Prague hanging in there, just under $1.25. DUX down 5%, but that had a huge run yesterday. SPY's taking it on the chin right now. Qs are taking it on the chin right now. Bitcoin and Ether are not really helping. Yep, Qs are getting jumpy. So is a SPY. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's going down. That's very, very odd. You usually don't see these two working. Well, these three working inverse. Well, two working inversely with Bitcoin, I should say. Excuse me. Still up 17.86 on REVB. Just under 12%, excuse me, on ISPOW. Hook is 257. Nobody probably cares about that but me. Cardano is just under 90 cents. Polygon is just under $1.50. Let's see here. Prague is at a 125.29, or excuse me, 125.9, and AMC's at Oh, 16. And we are coming back with AMC right now. We're getting some candles. And we are over the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. About to break a flag. Well, actually, sorry, about to get back into resistance off of a double bottom. This looks really good for AMC. BBIG gonna do something similar. Looks like it could be double bottoming. At least starting to form one. Oh, GameStop. What do we got here? GameStop is wrapping. So it's wrapping around kind of a double bottom. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see what we have here. Let's go back to AMC. Wouldn't be surprised to see AMC lead the way just because of Gamma. It's much easier to push AMC because of the price tag of it. Same thing with BBIG. Very easy to move the price tag. Now, obviously, the float has to be considered, but with just because of the way leverage works, it's very, very possible that these could be, like derivative plays that are making the market maker hedge for the options that they're selling and that people are buying. DWAC, yes sir, yes sir. I think it's having a slow day today though because of the run up it had yesterday. But I totally agree with you. DWAC is moonbound. One thing that I am concerned about DWAC, and this now keep in mind I'm so on board with DWAC. Like unfortunately I shouldn't say unfortunately. I have an Android, so I can't get Truth Social yet. But one thing I'm just concerned about is like when we go fully like metaverse, well, I shouldn't say metaverse. When we go fully Web3, will DWAC be able to keep up? And also, just so you know, I do dual stream on Rumble. Just so you know, so I'm totally in support. But I'm just wondering if they're going to be able to keep up. You know what I mean? Like when Web3 comes out. That's my only concern about DWAC. Sorry, I'm checking the. I took lotto calls on the SPY today. I'm getting demolished on them, but I mean, sometimes you get something in your gut. Bitcoin looked like it wanted to run, and then it fell off a cliff on me. Maybe we'll get a late day run here, though. Who knows? Is there anything else that you're in besides DWAC? Like CEI is showing up today. Surprisingly, it's been getting its butt kicked all like last 2 weeks. Oh. What's the turnover rate on this? So the turnover rate on GameStop right now, it's only 1.3. Yeah, look at this price fall off. But it only has a turnover of 1.3. Isn't that interesting? I find that very interesting. What's this turnover? Nah, that has quite a turnover today, 17%. Usually it's not that high. AMC turnover 5%. That's about average. Prague turnover 6%. Let's see what DWAC is. We are at 88.08 now on DWAC. We have cracked. I think it was just at 87, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see, turnover. Turnover's 10, but that's okay because it had a killer day yesterday. It had a killer day yesterday. And look at it going ahead and showing some strength right now. Going right through the EMAs. Coming up on the VWAP though. VWAP and the 200 all at the same time. Let's see what we got here. VIX is above 30. SPY's moving. SPY? I mean, I consider that a double bottom. Ish. A little bit drunk. But sloppy. It's alright. Really need that to go over the 48 though. Really like to see that move over that 48. Don't draw lines like this, please. I'm literally exaggerating the line based on the bottom of the thing. That's as far as you'd want to ever draw it. If anything, it should be tighter. Nice. Okay. Doing well on that. Overstock is killing it today. Its risk reward now is a little bit too far for my liking. I do like that play, personally. I like Mind Med long. I'm not a financial advisor just because you're new here. I'm not a financial advisor. That my own comments, I guess. My own commentary. And I do like to speculate. I like to call this a speculation channel. Speculation based off of facts and weird stuff that goes on, and not believing in coincidences, I suppose. Whatever you want to, tie that up as. I think this is going to go up. Let's see, all right, here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin needs to go ahead and grab some ground here. It has the power to move the entire market. Wow. Look at them Qs. We haven't seen them Qs that cheap since like March of 2020. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Yeah, so please don't quote me on that. But I don't think we've seen the Qs that cheap since March of 2020. DWAX at 88, BBIG is 274, AMC 1601, GameStop is 11604. And we are still sliding on Bitcoin. I do not like that slide. I do not like the slide at all. CEI looks nice at least. I really needed to do something special though, because I have some calls on it for this week and next week. 200 EMA right there. Turnovers at 5%. We are not even close to the average volume, and it is power hour. Come on, let's get some grown-up candles. Let's go. $115.86 on GME. Just under 16 on AMC. 272 on BBIG. 51 cents on CEI. 126 on Prague. DWAC is 87.92. IWM is below 193. Or 194, excuse me. It's at 193 and change. Bitcoin is running out of slack. That is my last support line for quite a ways. Can we get some steam here after 200? Let's go. 13's across it. Need the 48 across it now, too. SPY is hurting. TLT's going down, too. God, SQQ calls would have printed. Where is the bottom? Oversold on the Qs. Just above oversold on the SPY. Overstock is absolutely killing it. Let's see what's the 52-week high on this. 1864. What's the 52-week high on this? Whoa. Oh, come on. Sell. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. DJH, okay. And then let's see. No options are available on it. God damn. Okay. Are there any options on Peon? Yes, there are. Oh, I remember that one. That looks like it's curling to me. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is taking a dump. At $2. What could I do with $2? Son of a gun. Come on. Uh, all right. Let's go. So I just bought another BBIG option for next week, though. A little bit higher than I would have liked, but I only had like $2 that I could spend. I did also buy 50 straight stock of MDJM. It's just a company that I've been keeping my eyes on. It is a company by Renaissance that has been beaten down. High short interest, 100% utilization, and it's in real estate. Analysts have it going much higher. And then I bought EVgo as well because EVgo is dirt cheap compared to what it should be as per the analysts on Ortex at least. And in my own opinion. So not only their opinion, but mine as well. They actually have a deal with Tesla because their charging ports are much faster. They're like it's like basically using like a Samsung speed charger instead of like a regular charger. And obviously, like you're gonna want your car to charge fast, especially with the infrastructure deal coming out. That's just my thought. The Qs are fighting at 330. That's a level that I haven't seen them at in quite some time. quite some time. I don't like them there. And is that the bottom on Bitcoin? Can that be the bottom? Can it be over yet? If it is, then I just absolutely scored on some different moves that I made. If that's the bottom of the keys, we'll see though. Big adult candle here on Bitcoin. Let's see if everything catches up, because we know that they like to move in tandem. We're getting a wrap on BBIG here, which would be perfect because I just bought BBIG, or well, another BBIG option, I should say. Not multiple at once again, but perfect V-shaped recovery, U-shaped recovery, whatever the hell you want to call it. Right through the 13 one, right through the 24. We are through the 48, but 13's about to cross the 48 on the 1 minute, and then we are headed to the 200. We do have a bull flag to break though on the way. AMC is curling up as well. I like the look of this. This is close to the 200. This is a little bit closer to 200 than BBIG. And that's on the 1 minute. It looks like we do have some crossers to the downside, but then back to the upside. It looks like. At least we're trying to on AMC. Let's see what happens there. Prague is just being. It's being difficult. It's being flat. A whole lot of nothing. 1 second, let me get my chats up just in case anybody's talking. I doubt it, but you know. Let's see. Spy, what do we got? Are we catching some gravel here yet? Like, God, I should throw a lottery put on it. We are through the 13, through the 24, through the 40. Well, we're working on the 48 right now. We got stalled up on the 48. We still have the 200 yet to go through on the 1 minute. And then I'm going to go ahead and confirm on the 5 minute after, we finish. If it finished, or if it keeps going and runs. TLT is way down now compared to where it was. It was down 0.8%. Now we are down 1.25%. It's very good. That means the money is flowing into the market. Now remember, today is Wednesday, so T+2 would put us on Friday. So whatever's happening right now that is beating everything down, we will see on Friday. as per Ortex, at least. I mean, I don't know what S3 offers. Um, I would love to get in contact with them actually and see if, because everybody uses Ortex, including myself. I'd love to see if they would maybe show me what they have to offer. So then I could show you guys, of course, and we could kind of stack them up against each other. Because I've heard great things about S3 partners. I don't know, if their info would differentiate whatsoever. You know what I mean? They might have more, they might have less, for all I know. But I've heard that they are a little bit more higher end. Not that there's nothing, anything wrong with Ortex. I do like my Ortex, but if people are telling me that they're higher end than Ortex, chances are I'm going to believe them. You know what I mean? Bitcoin we are getting some life in Bitcoin, it looks like. I like the look of it. Why is the chart there? Okay. We are crossing the MACD on Bitcoin on the way up. Let's go. Ether just it's trying to flip green on the day, which would be a very pleasant sight because they were green at one point today. And at one point today, we were looking pretty damn good. And then all of a sudden, the bottom fell out. Wow, look at that. I just bought this at. It's unreal. I'm telling you, I had a feeling that this was like kind of like a corrupted stock, but I bought this thing like down here, and it's already up another 10 cents since I bought it like 5 minutes ago. Not even. This is the daily on it. Yep, we completed the gap up. Well, I guess it's not really a gap. Nonetheless, we are headed higher. Sorry guys, I'm just trying out some levels here that I think I should be concerned about on my new acquisition here. $53. Sorry guys, just checking out the RSIs on this. RSIs look good. Let's go back to our favorite stocks. Wow, look at that rip. Rip, 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 rip. Up 32%. CEI rolling right now. Holy smokes, let's go. %30 on CEI. I know it's only 14 cents, but I mean, for a stock trading at, you know, what, 40 some cents, that is a decent gain on the day, obviously. Still wants to go too. Let's see, what's the volume like? Average volume is 21 mil, and current volume is 64 mil. Let's check out the Ortex on CEI real quick. Got a short squeeze alert on the 18th. Shorts are, wow, only 11% of the float and only 79%, or only 79 utilization out of 100. This might just be like me being me, I guess. Don't be surprised if they're using CEI as a test, like to gauge our conviction in what we believe in. Like, look at this: Renaissance, Vanguard, BlackRock. Okay, like these are the people that we like. These are the people who are important in our fight. These are the most important people. Okay, they could be using this as a, you know, basically essentially as like a sentiment type of deal, like where they're trying to feel us out and see if we're gonna hold, where we're gonna sell, trying to like look. They're gonna be like looking at percentages basically. I mean, they literally told us that they look at what's it called? So that they look at retail sentiment. So just remember that. Like, I'm not saying I want this to happen because I am long on CEI, but they could very well just drive this into the freaking ground tomorrow just to see what we do. My guess is as good as yours. I mean, right now it's a 91 on the RSI. We both know that that's ridiculous. That It's completely ignoring the RSI. I mean, somebody could have easily gotten margin called as well. Somebody that was shorting it. Who knows? But I would just, you know, take it with a grain of salt. Because if this was the real deal, chances are, and again, these are chances, these are not definites, okay? But chances are, at least in my opinion, that everything would go at once. I don't believe that like this, like the basket that's been trading together, I do not for 1 second believe that all of a sudden they're gonna disjoint completely. They might disjoint a little bit, don't get me mistaken. But I do not believe for 1 second that they're gonna go ahead and they're going to that they're just not gonna squeeze together. I think that would be quite foolish to believe. But hey, I mean, everyone has their own opinion. I wish that they would squeeze separately, and I wish that the smaller ones would squeeze first, because then I would have more money to throw at the bigger ones. But see, I feel like they're gonna want to try to separate our money and have us running around thinking like, oh well, what do I do with my newfound fortune? Like almost like a casino. You win a bunch of money, and then all of a sudden I hate to say that because I hate the thought of calling like stocks the casino, because realistically you are using statistics and you are using data and stuff like that. But I mean, it's like they're like operating it like a casino, where it's like, okay, well you just won this amount of money, so how are we going to take it from you now? Does that make sense? I hope it does. Hold on, guys. I'm almost done with work, I promise. Like, see, this is just a 91 on the RSI is just not healthy. That's not healthy growth. Now, look at the growth on this one. This is up 32% on the day. Okay. Let me expand a little bit. It's up 32% on the day. It started off high. It gapped up incredibly in after hours, head and shouldered, and then made its way, and now it's coming up. And it's almost forming a cup and handle right here, to be quite honest. Yeah. Like this right here is just, that's probably FOMO paired with some shorts covering. Could just be straight shorts covering. But remember, we will not find this out for 2 days. T+2 settlement dates. T+2. Remember that. That will save you a lot of money in life. T+2 settlement dates. I mean, hopefully they change to T+0, realistically. But for right now, it's T+2. And we just got to keep that in mind when we're making our own decisions. And then honestly, like Dave Lauer brought it to our attention that if they move a trade from their, I believe it was their New York desk to their London desk, right? They could delay it by an additional 24 hours. I don't know how that's Right, but apparently it is. When we're done here today, I am gonna email S3 Partners, and I'm gonna see if I can get us a. Let me guess, see if I can get us maybe like a promo code, like a free trial, something along those lines of like. Obviously, they're high end, but most of retail isn't going to. Um, Most of retail probably isn't going to buy it. First off, but if you make enough money using it, chances are you would buy it. 1 second, while I look it up. So let's see what S3 says. No promises on that. Obviously, I can't. I can't make a decision for them. Um, if I did, I mean, I'd already have it for free. My dog's going ham outside right now. Oh, accuser taking a shot. You know, if we get a nice angle here and Bitcoin shoots up, we only have 13 minutes left. I didn't realize we only had 13 minutes left, guys. Work flies when you're having fun. Just kidding. Today kind of sucked. But it's because I cut my hedge too early. I gotta just, start eating the hedge. This is the second time I did it in 2 days. That's me trying to jump the gun, and I gotta be more disciplined. I will admit to that. However, I feel as if I mean, I thought we were already at the bottom, but I don't think that Bitcoin goes down to the levels that they're talking about. I just like I don't think people realize the amount of Bitcoin that are on balance sheets right now. And the fact that Bitcoin inflates at 1.77%, I just don't buy it. I mean, believe what you want. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. My opinion is that with the current inflation rate, it'd be better to have Bitcoin than it would be to have cash. That is that's my belief, and I'm sticking to it. Now, with that being said, we have seen Bitcoin take us out of a COVID. Oh, I can't. I shouldn't even be saying that. From a C word plummet. We've seen it take us right out of it before. Why can't it do it again? What if they unleash XRP on us? Think about that. I mean, there's so many variables. It's hard to time. I mean, if we knew the timing on everything, I mean, I would have yanked out on June 2nd at the top, or June 3rd, whatever it was, wherever the top was. I mean, I didn't pull right then and there. I pulled some options, I will admit, but I didn't pull shares. But my thing is like, I just feel like the dollar is in too much trouble, and the dollar could benefit from crypto so much. Because I mean, their other option is they outlaw crypto essentially, which no other country has done that I'm aware of. Well, no major country. I think like India has its qualms, which is a major country, but like I think that they're still working on it. Anyways, the United States is way too advanced. DeFi is way too advanced, and I feel like they're either going to have to adopt, or I feel like they're going to get pushed offshore with decentralized finance, and then they're not going to be able to tax it appropriately, which isn't right. So I just don't see Bitcoin dropping like a rock. Could be right, could be wrong. Who knows? I sure as hell don't. As you can clearly tell from my voice. If anyone knew the timing, they wouldn't be wasting their time on YouTube. They'd be on a boat sipping margaritas and Jack and Cokes and doing their thing, But you gotta put in time, you gotta put in the effort, gotta learn, and you gotta start expecting the unexpected, apparently. Wow, look at BBIG sinking. GameStop sinking. I also wouldn't be surprised to see these things, ripping after hours. Like it's to that point. It is literally to that point. Oh. Now remember, in after hours, they do not have halts. So it is very possible that in one of these after hours, Not saying it's gonna be this one. Not saying it's gonna be the next one. Not saying it's gonna be the one after that. I'm just saying, in theory, that in after hours there are no halts. Therefore, it is very possible that they do a squeeze in after hours. If they were to do a squeeze in after hours, that would cut down on FOMO, that would cut down on options buying. It would essentially be cheaper for them to cover. However, the next day, I feel like it would cause absolute mayhem. It wouldn't stop that, but it would give the banks and the institutions, I guess, more room. Well, I wouldn't say more room. It would make it easier for them to go ahead and jockey for position rather than try to fight with us too. I mean, yeah, we could still purchase in after hours, but we can't buy options. A lot of people don't even know that they could buy an after hours. I personally don't like to buy an after hours unless it's like sometimes I'll buy like sometimes, very rare, very 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 rare. But I mean it's something where I still pay attention to it no matter what. I mean it'll be 8 p.m. Eastern and I'll be checking my phone at least. I won't be. I mean, I won't always be at my computer, but I'll be checking my phone to see what's going on with it. And just watch, because cryptocurrency, they're gonna scalp you guys. Like, no, not financial advice, but like, it's the same thing as what we've been doing with AMC and GME and BBIG and everything else. Buy, hold, buy, hold, buy, hold. That's it. If you go around and you start scalping, and I know that there's gonna be people scalping out there. I like to scalp sometimes. Okay. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but like when we get into situations like this where it's like we could kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel, right? Or we at least think we see the light at the end of the tunnel, that's when they really come out and they start scalping so hard. Like, look at what just happened what happened to Bitcoin today, like just now. You guys saw that. I mean, hell, I had it on the screen half the time. Same thing with these. Just, whew. All right, let's. Systematic sell-off and buyback, systematic sell-off and buyback, systematic sell-off and buyback. This whole time. Just, if you like your position, keep your position. Don't get scared out of it. If you don't like your position, okay, get out of it. It is what it is. But selling and then buying back, and then selling and buying back and selling and buying back, that's going to create a taxable event for you. And who knows what your entry point is then going to be like. Is it going to be better? Is it going to be worse? Like, are you good at scalping? Not everybody's great at scalping. I mean, I'm okay, but like I could go ahead if I wanted to. I'd go and scalp a good amount of money out of this one. I'll be honest. Okay. I put a decent amount of money in it at 170. Okay. That's 37 cents ago. 36 cents ago. 37 cents ago. Whatever, right? If I wanted to go ahead and I wanted to yank that money out, that would technically be a scalping day trade. But because of the cost to borrow, because of the low float, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna let it hang overnight and go from there. I mean, that's just what I'm gonna do. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You do you. I mean, you guys know I want you guys to win. I want everybody to win. I want the whole team to have a come up. That's like my saying. Like, I want the whole team to have come up. You know, not implying that we're a team, but being very clear. But like, you get what I'm saying. Like, I want everybody to win. I want everybody to be happy. I want everyone to be successful. Just don't make dumb decisions. Don't just fly by the seat of your pants. Make sure everything that you do is calculated. And make sure you're the one making the decision. Make sure that nobody else isn't making the decision for you. Please. That's all I really ask. Well, yeah. I guess that's it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think I got I showed you how I did today on the one. You know what I mean? We'll see how it goes. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and you guys have a good night.